Yo! Ronaldinho Oscar! Hello. So, just because we can. Hello, everybody. Hello. How are we doing today? Yo. Adjusting the camera. So, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Today we're painting map tiles. So I am working on a hex tile crawling system right now that I'm 3D printing. Hexton Hills it's called. I'm using that basically as well, I want to use that as like an interactive map for my party. And that will give us the option, you know, to this will give us the option to well, map crawl without big effort. I have like another, like these are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles, if I counted correctly. Yeah, 10 tiles. I have like another 12 in the printer right now. These tiles are basically there, so at the moment where like my party is in the overworld map, and I was thinking about, oh, do I give them a map? And I think a bit of exploration is not that bad. So we're working on that right now. So I'm just like downloading the map file, so I have the how it's like sorted and the colors. And then we go with the Hexton Hills map designer. So I can recommend the Hexton Hills set. It's a really beautiful. I will share my screen quickly. It's like a very cool map set. Like this is it. What do I need to kill from this? This, and of course my drive, so you don't see it. So basically, it's like a map crawling system where you can like take all of the sets they have and build your own map, and it's a very awesome thing. It costs a little bit. I think I paid for everything. I've paid like nearly 300 euros. That is definitely like a bit more costly, but you get all the STLs they have, and this is basically the map right now. And we are like in this part. At the moment the planetarium is printing, so we're not seeing that today. But like the coastal area here. The important part about this is that when you do this, you can even like get like the sets you need to buy for it, and a list of them as like map tile collection on like how many you need of which to recreate that map. So it's like a very cool set actually. So if you like want to like do a mask print, you can do that with that. And we are doing this today. So we're doing the same that we did last time. We're just priming them a bit, and then we're dry brushing a few of those. And if I don't feel like it anymore, we are switching over to like gaming on the PC. So what do I need? I need...
Man, you gotta have that time where you just like disconnect from
I need like 2 or 3 things.
The race, like
I need my airbrush cleaner from Vallejo. Not my airbrush cleaner, my airbrush fluid. I need my gray that I always use for most parts. So I put like a bit of gray in here, add around about 50% the fluid. Then we do the following. We're letting it bubble a bit. Oh god, that was a bit much. Oh god, I'm wasting color again. Oh no. We need to like... And then we just use it to prime. We are when we prime this, we want to have a bit more like a bit more color on the tops here, just so we. I was thinking about dry brushing this, or if I would actually use a different tactic here. Oh god. If I use speed paints. But I was like, let's dry brush these. Dry brushing is ideal for this.
Never stop the way, yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into love. Life is happy, but
the most important part about this is like we have like cliffs. The cliffs we need to like, of course, like, and the rocks, for example, we need to be like very careful that we like have them brushed as well. And then we are like just getting everything primed.
Lions gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land.
Most importantly, we need to see that everything, like at least from the top, is like primed. We cannot. The sides are not that important. You won't see them that much. But yeah. The big benefit of this is like you save, in theory, so much money with airbrushing. In theory. In practice, depends on how much you airbrush and what you do with it. Again, I'm just reapplying a bit of like the airbrush on like areas that have not been primed that well. The cliffs are like a horror to like prime. Because you can see like from the 3D print, there's like, especially here, you can like see all the black areas that are like from the layering that are not like done properly. Again, that is like one of the benefits if you have like a resin printer instead of an FDM. The problem with like a resin printer is like they stink as hell. They are not very healthy necessarily. At least like some studies say that it could like cause cancer, and like to have like a bit better like detail on the stuff. I'm not 100% sure. I would need a separate room for the printer, so I would feel safe using it. I love priming this way. Like, if you get used to it, it's so much easier to prime that way. I think if you do like speed painting, you could like get very much mileage out of it, because if you do like a very long distance like brush, you can get like very slight highlights and stuff, so you could like get like brighter spots. So what could we also prime? Yeah, you. So that's like the big benefit of like the priming process here. I can just like, if I need a lot like color, then I can just take other models, prime them a bit. The car should nearly be empty. Also, big reminder when you use priming like this to like make stuff be primed a bit. Just like the general reminder. Please use something under it so it doesn't spread, because now my entire desk is like a little bit white, gray. Same if you spray stuff, you know. I don't know why the bubbles are not going away.
Took my love and gave it back. It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this hard time. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over.
Okay. I think I've primed everything. So we can actually go, and I will quickly clean this. Okay. So, general plans for the week, actually. There has been like a little change in schedule. While I'm like brushing out my color. Oh. So, there have been a few changes. Time Stranger comes out on the 2nd of October, but Japanese time. So, it will be the third, like, it will be a midnight release. So, I'm thinking about, and that is like an idea. Because tomorrow I'm going to the zoo. Okay. What? What was the disconnect sound here? So, what I want to say was, because I'm going to the zoo tomorrow, I will not be streaming tomorrow, of course. But Friday we can do, instead of doing a German stream, we play Time Stranger. I've decided that. I need to do that because I want to. That's the main reason. I want to play Time Stranger. But every Digimon we take will be named after a German name. And we will, of course, while I'm eating, I don't know, while I'm eating like German cuisine, I will probably listen to the German anthem or something like that. Yep. So, how do you now paint this? So we have like different approaches we can do for painting this. We can take the approach of, okay, we dry brush this. We can take the approach of we speed paint this. Or we can take the approach of we hand paint this. I am for the approach of dry brushing and hand painting, because speed painting, this is not something we need to do fast. And I don't see a benefit to the speed paint right now, because I would need to dry brush regardless. Because I would need to dry brush white onto everything. And then we can go over with the speed paint. That would be an option that we have. But I feel like the gradient on the stuff is not great if we don't if you don't dry brush. And this has like time. I'm in no hurry. I don't need to like speed paint everything. So we are doing a bit of dry brushing. So what do we need? We need first of all the map. So it will look like this. So we have the town here. The harbor is to the bottom left. Then we have... No, this has no beach. Where is it? The next base is this. Because this goes into the beach area. Then we have the one alcove that goes inwards. That's how it looks, right? And then we have, and this is like a bit different, we have this. Here's an observatorium. An observatory, I mean. Then we have this. This is the same tile as this. This is the same tile as this. But this is like the awesome part about the hex core thingy. We do this in here. Then we have this. This. And this is how it at the moment looks. I'm printing the parts that are in between here. So this is like the outer edge of the coast. From like the rocks here to like the beach. So my party went on the road along the coast, basically went here and then went here to another city. So they went like a slope around the coastline, right? So we're like painting the coastline now. And also, of course, like a bit of the ocean. We don't have the ocean tiles. The ocean tiles for this are the next print after this, where it's like extended there. So what I do is I want to have them walk, because every thing of this, it's not one-to-one to scale, of course, because the coastline is not that long. They went like here for most of the day and then like 2 or 3 hours over here. So it's round about... like 10 kilometers, and not 10 kilometers. Like every one of these is like a few kilometers, so like maybe 2. So you have like, this is where they are in the evening, because they went like 1, 2, 3, and at the 4th kilometer they were here. No, at the 8th kilometer. So they went on for like to walk for like quite a while. And then they walked along the road further, and then it was evening. So yeah, 2 kilometers is around about this. But again, this is not representative. This is like the most area, because the city they are in right now is at the coast, but there is no tile at the moment that has this with this, like at a cliff. It's like basically more here, but I have to print a tile, so I have to like always say like, oh yeah, it's more to this space. Like it's like a square is not like, or like one hex is not like dab in the middle there's a town. This town is not dab in the middle of this, because there's like a the lighthouse is to the left, like here, right? So this is like not one-to-one, but like geographically yes, but not like from what is there. So it's like only for the vistas and stuff like that, right? For orientation, more like. Because then every coastal town would need to be like this, and just like in different flavors, because there's like 8 different coastal towns, but none are on a cliff. If I would have a town on a cliff, dude, I would have been so happy, but we don't. I want to make this a bit louder, so I hear the music myself. Okay. So, what we are doing is, I would start... actually... just for simplicity's sakes, dry brushing the land first and then the ocean. Because everything that is blue and goes over this is basically... everything that is blue and goes over this is basically, we can use that as water effect. So that's the idea behind this. So what I need to get is, at least if I want to use the same map tiles that I have, like one-to-one, we need to get a sandy brown, which we have from last time. We need to have very bright green, which I would need to get. And a very bright, like, ocean blue, which we also can get. Okay. So, I need to get my color case. I have my color case. And then we need to get... what colors? I need to get... pastel blue. I need to get pastel blue. I need to get sky blue. And I need Andrea blue. Yeah. Those 3 for that. I need for the sand, I need US field strap. It's gold brown, mustard brown. I'm just getting colors. Japanese uniform, it has to be nearby that. English uniform. Buff is not bad, and we need to get... I only have US olive drab. But there has to be US field drab. I have to have that color, and I don't know where it is. Well, it will. We can work with these two first and foremost. And the greens. I forgot about the greens. Oh, we need to get a few greens. We need to get. Lime green. Dark yellow and deep green. Deep green. And now we only need dark yellow and dark yellow. Okay. So that is what we need for the most part at the start. So how we do this is, again, landmass first. So we will use the browns and the greens first. With the grays for the cliffs, we will go into that later. So let's get everything off here that does not use brown or green. Oh, let's start with the coastal stuff first, shall we? So this is like everything else goes away, and we only have these. So all of these tiles here have a beach line, which we will start with. So we will shake all of the colors.
You need some headphones, bro.
And we start, of course, with everything that is sand. So the idea is we dry brush every area. And we take the dark sandish colors, and we get our. Let's start with the easiest one that is like mostly beach, which is this one. Like these three. The one with the cliffs we do also after this. We make ourselves a bit of space, and now we get to this one. So, as with any dry brush technique, get it on the brush. Then you get most of the color off. Then you check your arm. And then you start dry brushing. So, again, the rocks on the beach will be painted differently. But for the most part, this will be our main strategy of painting. I'm thinking about doing it a bit differently.
You need some headphones, bro.
Yeah, it's a little bit differently. So I won't dry brush the beaches. I just realized something. Do I? Ah, let's try it. You know what? Let's dry brush this. The problem right now with the dry brush is that, in theory, I want a bit more of like the color on the thing, I realized. So I'm thinking about taking that mistake right now and do it as like a little experiment here. Because as of right now, like all of this, like covers really bad, I realized. Because of the nature how it is like made. So I was thinking about how about we use big brush and then dry brush the details. I think that is way better. Yeah, I'm not liking this concept right now. I like dry brushing, but this is like ass right now. Let's tactics. By the way, if you're interested in how the dogs look actually kind of good. They turned out really well. I really like them, how they turned out. Let's do it differently. Let's take a big brush. This big brush. Weten it up.
Tell me what you want, tell me how you want it, tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you
And then we start using the colors again. So that is the Iraqi sand, that comes later. We're taking buff. We're taking buff as a color. Don't ask me why it's called buff. But if I do it correctly and thin it properly, which is a bit too much already, I realize that right now. We can't take a drop more because we need much of this. And you can't see jack shit. Oh, bro. Okay. So let's be a bit sloppy here. This covers really nicely, even though it is very thin. Let's see. So on these tiles, at least according to the picture, you get up to here. The benefit of painting these is they're like easy to paint because they have like very distinct like layers between what is what. We're doing this right now because I want to dry brush the brighter color over it. We're just doing the base color on every thing and then just either dry brush it or like go over the details. I feel like dry brushing here works better. Because of the nature of how rough the texture is. We are doing the same with every tile that has a beach. So we are doing this with this as well. However, it goes from that side. It starts right around here. Because the first thing, yeah, it has like this little edge here. And then you go in there. We wait for that layer to like dry up a bit. So we can layer on top of that again. You can see like the degradation of the color over time because it got thinner and thinner. But this is like nearly dry again. So the Vallejo colors have like the big benefit. If you want to draw terrain or paint terrain, like that is like easily one of her best choices, I feel like. Over the years I've like, well over the months, I've sounded like an absolute Vallejo chill dude. It sounds like I'm actually like trying to say the color, but they're so good. They're like, because they use, as far as like it's theorized, they use old Citadel recipes that the company does not use, and the old colors are so, I love the old Citadel colors. So yeah, what's going on in my life? Again, tomorrow I'm going to the circus, not the circus, to the zoo. I haven't been to the zoo in like a bit more than a year. And usually I make it a habit that I at least once a year go to a zoo and stuff. Look at animals, get in touch with like these creatures, learn about them again. Also, I want to see hyenas. I love hyenas. Hyenas are such smart and beautiful creatures. It looks so funny. But I'm a guy who likes pigeons, so yeah. Take that with a grain of salt when I say something is beautiful. Do I need to paint more beach property? I don't think so. Nope, 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 nope. No more beach. So we let that color dry. And now we do the honors of taking the darkest green we have and the darkest blue we have. So we take probably out of the blues I have. I will check them quickly. We're doing ocean stuff now. So, we try to paint the ocean tiles now, because it makes stuff so much easier when I do this, because I can get the ocean near the city done. And then once I have that, once I have the ocean at the city done, this part especially, then I can paint the city while everything else is drying. That is the idea here. But I let these colors rest for the time being. And we are getting other tiles on. For example, this. I need to really shake the blue colors, because blue colors are sometimes assholeish, because you don't see if they are not like shaken well enough. And I don't want to have like a blob of like ugliness on my board here. So we have a blue spot here. And we are doing it like a fucking chat. So, we're thinning the color a bit. We will need a lot of blue. This will be like our first color. Again, don't worry, the color at the end will look hopefully entirely different. The only good thing about blue is it covers very well. You can take a bit more blue. Get a bit of like water on the brush. You know what this song sounds like? It sounds like random Undertale person dialogue just taken and put into like Fruity Loops and just remixed. So what I'm doing is I'm painting everything blue now, because I realized there's like these small holes over there, and those are actually like, if you look closely, they go onto the same layer as the waves. So I want the color to like flow in and like collect down there. So that's what I'm trying to like accomplish here. We will see if that worked or not when it's like done. Okay. Why am I sitting on a Mario Kart track right now? So we're getting these ocean parts done. We can be a bit more broad on the like edge of the tile, but once we get close to this, we need to be a bit more careful. Again, if you have like some overlap, it's not that bad. Because like the waves are like, of course, getting a bit on the sand. Yeah, it's not realistic that it's like the sand starts becoming blue. But anyways. So as you can see, like we're starting right now to like make them like in like 3 main colors. As I've told you like 15 times before, so I'm not repeating myself again because you get annoyed by that. I understand that. I'm not like the most proficient in like telling my work steps every in like English, but since nobody's here to chat, I just chill and talk to myself. So yeah, like the idea for this area at the moment is like my party, they are in this like area in the back end of like a giant of like a country that has reformed itself to a republic. Pretty much very similar to what we see in like Little Bit Eternity 2, I would say. Not exactly like that because the Valen republics are a bit different. But we are like in the age of like basically guilds and trade after like a great empire fell, which was the previous campaign where they basically they didn't lose the campaign, but we abandoned the campaign after like a near TPK.
My best friend to 23. She left her body in Harvard above me. I saw no shadow. I looked
So what we do with like they're like in that area, and at the moment they're trying to like get their personal stuff done. It's like a more character-centric campaign. At least I plan for that. We will see how it turns out. So like most of their character backgrounds are like actually like taking part in the main quest line they're doing. Because I realized over time that like separate story quest lines are not that good. So for example, like I realized that from like say what you will. Again, I'm not 100% like saying, oh, it's good or bad. It has much good, but it has also very many bad influences. But like the first campaign of Vox Machina and Critical Role, it was very Percy and Briarwood heavy, because probably in the Briarwood arc they... Oh, hi Larox. You wish you had an APOM, why?
I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell instead of death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
One sec, I'm looking at chat in just a sec. Just seeing if I missed a spot here, but no. I don't think so. Ah, there. Small spot. Okay. I know randomized last log. Some guy wants to trade a salary for an A-Prom. Well, that is sad. Bro, imagine like in that weird alternate timeline where like A-Prom is like that very like, or not A-Prom is like that rare, but where like Celebi is that common, you know. Someone says, "Oh, dude, I want to trade this like weird green alien thing, you know." One drop of color, and then we should be going for the next tiles. So anyways, yeah, where was I? Right, so right now that group is like playing through like an age of like guilds and stuff like that, and I it's like a coastal adventure with like some pirates popping up and stuff like that, or some pirates doing like some stuff in the background right now. And yeah, what I want to say was like, it's always bad to have like separate character chapters, like. The stuff that, for example, Pillars of Eternity does, right? It works in a computer game or a video game where, like, where you have, say, that character quest line be a thing, right? Like yesterday with Adair, right? We did Adair's quest line. I don't know how much of it we did, but like we did some part of Adair's and Maya's quest line. And they were like main stages for like the game in Pillars of Eternity 2. The thing about this is it works in a video game because you are interested in like every other character, and like within like a short time you do their storyline and are invested with their storyline. Dedicating weeks of your game, right, to one single character makes a bit like of like a main character syndrome. Like it's a bad template for like main character syndrome, you know. Because like you don't wanna like give too much focus on one player only, because it makes them like it signalize the other players that they are like there and they're not important, which is not true. Like in RPGs like that, you're not like the main character. You're flat out not. You know, you're like you're just like basically like one of the guys. Like you're not only one of the guys. That sounds also very negative, but you're not like the main character of like the entire story. You're like basically the Fellowship of the Ring. That's more what you are in like a campaign like that. You're like 4 guys, 5 guys who work as a group to do something, or who go on an adventure as a group. There's like no, oh, I'm the character the story revolves around. One character can be a big driving force, right? Or like one character can write a very big plot point, but it should not be about that character only. And I think dedicating so much time with a single character, just... I did that multiple times, it never worked really well. Like, I tried that like I think twice now. And like to have like, oh, this is the arc for this character story, and no, didn't work. It just resulted in like the other players being very disinterested after a while. I'm talking about like Pathfinder sessions. Just in general, like arcs of like characters, like going into their background and stuff like that. I was talking about my campaign because I'm like doing this for the campaign with my group that I meet every other Friday with. And like comparing how like personal quest lines in video games like Pillars of Eternity work, and how you have to handle that, at least from my experience in like a real life game, where that differs, where like the quest line for an NPC in a video game is like can be set a stage for a play session, like for multiple hours, and it doesn't matter. But like if you play like in real life, you cannot do that, or should not do that, because that always makes a bad precedent. And comparing that like in regards to like, oh, sitting down to play and doing that, and like, I don't know, like yesterday when I streamed, like doing a Deus quest line in Pillars of Eternity 2. Yesterday I also realized how useless ship combat is in Pillars of Eternity 2, dude. It's like horrible. I usually am a sucker for stuff like that, and I would love to do ship combat if it wasn't that bad, dude. I find it crazy that ship combat is like probably like has like its own upgrade system, you know? You have like your entire thing, you have like your crew, you have like a turn-based combat system according with that. And then it's like absolute ass, dude. It's like horrible. It's just a giant waste of time. I'm sorry to say that. Usually I'm like, if it would be fun, I would say, oh yeah, I like to do some ship combat, but it's not fun. Like, it's A, not fun, and B, it's like, oh. Why would I do ship combat if, like, the mechanics are half-baked? And not only that, like, why would I do ship combat if I can solve the encounter by just boarding instantly and solve the encounter within like 30 seconds? Even on Path of the Damned, the ship crews are super weak. Like, I've yet to meet a strong ship crew. Like, even when the ship crew is like, or the crew captain is like 2 levels lower than you, right? Which most of them are when you get the quests. Like, you just kick their asses because you just send your tank forward and they tank the entire crew without a problem, and then you just murder everyone. Would I have known that sooner, I would just have done bounties and leveled that way. But it was very hard for me not to do this stream, by the way, and play another 8 hours of Pillars of Eternity. I will probably do another run of Pillars of Eternity in the future, but first of all, like, we finished 2. Well, we're not finishing 2. In 2 days, Digimon comes out. And I'm looking forward to that. I want to play that desperately. So I think we have made everything that we need to make. Never finishing 2. I played over the last 2 days, I think, a collective 18 hours of Pillars of Eternity 2. Like, I am finishing that, but I just wanted to put it in after I finished Lies of P. Then I like restarted a run just to see something. Like, I wanted to try out the dagger weapon you told me about, and I took like no, we're finishing that. We're finishing that after Digimon. Digimon just is like Digimon will be on Friday. Friday will be Digimon Day, and once we have done that and we are done with the playthrough of Digimon, I want to finish Pillars 2. And then we should be in the winter times, and maybe Avowed goes on sale and I just get Avowed and play that as well. So I have done like all of the Pillars games, like all 3 of them. But all in all, I am a very like, I at the last 2 days, I had like so much fun with Pillars 2, I have to say. I don't know what happened, but now I somehow apparently like did only the harder quests, because now I'm like getting into the quests that are like on my level and stuff like that, and I'm thrashing through the game. Especially since I have Pelagina now. Pelagina is so good as a fighter paladin. Like, holy shit, she does not die. I think I had one encounter yesterday where I was in a trap room and I did not bother about deactivating the trap, and that is like where she nearly keeled over. She's so good, especially with like the item where she gets less damage the more enemies are around her, the breastplate. That is like crazy, because she has like so many engagements already. Like, she just carries. Well, I need to respect my monk. I have like 5 wound attacks right now, and I use 1 of them. Well, I use 2 of them. I use Torment's Reach for AoE stun, and I use the backflip kick for higher penetration. I'm still not sure how I feel about the penetration mechanic, to be honest. not like the biggest fan of it because there's like so many ways you can get penetration. That makes penetration way too important. Like, it buffs raw damage a lot, but like, holy shit, like, penetration is like so prevalent. Let's take the darkest screen we have, which would be this one. Ah, Sag. But yeah, Lies of P with the dagger, with the fire dagger, and like I like only like problems at the start to get like to the fire dagger. Even like doing a mixed build with the electric baton, like dude, it just shreds everything. You have like a strong element against every enemy at some point. I just need an acid weapon, and then you have like against every enemy type, every boss, you just shred them. You deal so much DPS, dude. It's crazy. Let's do this. Gengar is good, yes. Which gen are you playing in? Gengar is really good, even though I hate Gengar, but Gengar is really good. 3. Yeah, then you want to give him like... Are your moves randomized? Otherwise elemental punches and go brr. Because you don't want ghost attacks, because ghosts are physical in Gen 3, so... Gengar is a very good special attacker. For example, like, because Gengar has like the big benefit of like learning Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. No, there's no good poison Pokemon in Gen 3. I would need to think about one, and that makes it like already no. Because if you start thinking about Pokemon that could potentially be good, then there's usually like, for example, we would say good fire type in Gen 3, right? Arcanine, like flat out. Arcanine is so good. Or like oh, move. Isn't it like Sludge Bomb? The problem is like poison is also physical. I mean, like most Gengar movesets, I think when you like get to like the nitty gritty, are just like literally like the punches, the 3 punches: Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, and then just a buff move. Or Curse. Curse stalling is also very good with Gengar. Dream Eater, Hypnosis, Curse. And then like Toxic. Ah, okay. I don't know. Nope. He doesn't get them naturally. I don't know if they even like if there's like TMs for them, or you just do the boring shit and make a basically like slightly weaker Alakazam out of it and just give it Psychic if you can. The problem is like it is like very TM dependent in theory, and it can have like a very good moveset. But other than that, I feel like Gengar is a bit lacking. Again, since Gen 3 ghosts are physical, which is stupid. I to this day don't know why this okay. To this day I do not know why exactly the split was that way back in the day. Because it was certainly not easier to program. They made it harder for themselves that way. Because I think I said that in the Nuzlocke we did, in the Emerald Nuzlocke. The thing is, what is like the horrible part about this, is that they needed to do physical contact moves anyway. So like, they needed to like go through every move and say it makes contact or not. So they could have just like done the same with physical and special. I don't know what Game Freak sometimes did. Game Freak is a very weird company when it comes to like how they executed what they programmed. Like how the implementation worked is like very weird. Gardevoir is pure Psychic. Okay. I love green acrylics, dude. Green acrylics are like, you just thin them down and they still like are as good as any other acrylic. Like they cover so well. So, regardless, we will see when these are done. Maybe after this I will play a little bit of Pillars, but not too much today. again, tomorrow I go to the zoo. I have like I need sleep because this will be an early morning trip. So we are there before the school classes come in and ruin our fun by just being our exact same pace and not leaving until we leave. It's like, I'm cursed with that. Like, you have always that one school class in a zoo that is like exactly your pace. They take a break when you take a break, so you distance from themselves, but no, they need to take a break as well. They're like psychically like linking in. It's weird. But these are zoos. Zoos are zoos, and you have to interact with people in any way, shape, or form. It happens sometimes. But yeah.
Oh my God. Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hard.
Nope. I think the only... No, I think in Gen 3, no. I think after Gen 6 or so, you can, like... There's an item that lets you do that, but, no.
This beat is so hard.
Hey, yo, who made it?
I think God. Oh my God.
Oh shit, man.
Oh my God. Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hard. Oh my God.
Is that bullshit?
I think God.
So, regardless, just so we get the ball rolling again on talking. I watched a documentary on, like, from, like,
Hey, yo, who made it?
some independent American reporter going into like doing like stuff like, for example, see how like the political climate is all over the world and stuff like that. And I was like very interested in like the view on him. And then he also went into like Europe and not doing like political stuff, but like uncovering scammers, like the ones you see like on Square selling you like bullshit and stuff like that, and like how these criminal organizations behind their work. It was very interesting. And like how aggressive these people are, even though they're criminals. And the reasons why, for example, the police is not interacting with them and stopping them, or what they are doing behind the scenes. It's like very interesting. He did like 1 or 2 reports on like even like the German political climate, which I have many disagreements with, because the view of like our current right-wing party is not we like, people are not afraid of them or like hate them because they are like, oh, we want to keep our tradition. We hate them because they are like literally supporting Nazis. And I'm not talking about like, oh, this guy behaves like a Nazi, but like literally they want to like pardon an SS officer who literally like kill Jews. Like old people who like literally were real, the ones in like the uniform, right? I hate them because of shit like this, and because their head of party is like the biggest hypocrite, and still people say, wow, she's the best one, and I'm like, no. It's like a lesbian woman living in Switzerland, married to a migrant, and having adopted children, wanting to become German chancellor, right? Being against immigrants, like she's actively against like immigration, is against LGBTQ, and is for old-time family values, and again wants to be German chancellor instead of like a political rank in Switzerland. Absolutely horrible hypocrite. Also saying something like, oh yeah, the people need help, and then like in her like promises she does to like other people and stuff like that, she's like, oh no, we need to push the companies, you know. I hate that. I hate that very much. Like, to me this is like the worst, when you like are not honest about your intentions, at least politically. Like, and if people eat that up, that makes me so frustrated. But yeah. Anyways. So I think we're done with the dark green. And now it looks like very different compared to like earlier when we just like did the first parts of this. So if we like get them close to one another and do this properly, like hooking these two up. That's the wrong tile. Oh, that's the wrong side of the tile. This is like the right side. You have no idea what you're doing in the Pokemon Mansion. Well, I know either. I couldn't tell you. So it would be this, right? Yeah. This, then this. This is a bit scuffed. But yeah, the coastline looks already a bit better. I need to, however, do a little edit over here. This needs to be like in line, which is okay, which is fine. We take a small little drop. Where's my bigger brush? The one I used before, this one. Okay, we've done it. Hooray! Green is also done, right? Now we can do a little editing here. Then we do... Oh, I need to be very careful what I'm doing right now. Okay, I think I have everything that needs to be like going from one tile to another. I have like everything covered here. Yeah. Yeah, so now we have like a fluent like thing. Good. So we stop with green for a while. And now we can go with either gray for the cliffs. But I would rather do the sands first. The sands have like the following reason. I would rather have all the other colors done before I open the gray again. Because gray will be the city streets and all the little rocks that you can see here, like the little dots. Except of course for these are trees and bushes. So I'm impressed that this is like not even the highest detail grade my printer can do. I have like higher detailed ones, like parts that don't fit this setting, but like all in all, I know you can see like the height differences, but I don't find it like too annoying. It looks more like a game piece instead of like I could ask a friend who has like a higher definition printer, like that can like do very, very high detailed models. Pretty much like the one who I got this from, this model, which is like basically like it was molded. Because he has the perfect printer for that. I have like a generalist printer with a pretty much high detail grade, but he can like do a bit higher details, but has to work with chemicals, which I don't do. I don't like to. So yeah. So in theory, like I have we have like two different printers, two different types of printers. I have an FDM and he has like a resin type printer. So he has like resin that you use with UV lights, and that's how you harden it a bit and do stuff like this. I will go into detail about this at some other point, but not now. So we're using the brush to get like a bit, sorry, you don't see it. I'm using it on my hand to get the moisture out. And now we're dry brushing the beach. I think I need a little bit of white actually to make it a little bit brighter. Let's take cold white. Give it a bit of a brighter touch. Like actually like make it very bright like this. Yeah, you should definitely see like a difference here. Just put it on the thing. And why I'm like dry brushing a bit like over the edge, because I want to make it a bit like where you have like the green go into like the yellow. So we have like where both colors cross. In the end we will have like a nice gradient from like green to yellow, which is why I'm starting with like the sand colors instead of anything else. So the important part about this is when you do this, you cannot take too much color. Otherwise you start... if you take too much color, you start like painting again, and we don't want to paint. We want to put like some detail onto the palette. For example, this is like painting, right? But I need to like get the moisture out of this. I should have taken a paper towel instead of like painting on my hand. I need to wash my hand very soon. And then we just get like very... The idea is you detail stuff, right? So basically we just highlight several elements. And then we go brighter and brighter. So we're... Again, this is like to highlight a bit. This is not to like paint the thing anew, right? We just want to like have highlight colors that like get absorbed by the color below and just have those shine through a bit. Give it a bit more of like a realistic glow, you know? That's why you usually like take like one color to like highlight with. We will, however, go with another color still. So, for example, now we take the brighter greens. We take... We take this green here. I opened so many new colors today. Interesting. This is like a more ochreish, like brownish green. But the idea is to make like this seem like a bit more like a coastline grass, which has like a bit of yellow in it, but we will go with a brighter green over that in the end. Give a nice little color gradient there.
Do some archbishop. Been a school them from when me in a car shop. Liverpool couldn't test the way me raw sit up quick draw. Him drop and can't get up, him not fast enough for my problem that you never solve. Send for the Dan brace for your firestorm, cause I turn into a monster. Ready for the war, with a wave of flag. None of them boy, they no bad.
Take another draw of that color. And then we do the same here. Again, once you go a bit lower, we want to keep more of the dark green. We don't want to have like that clear dark green. That looks like too much like, I don't know, what you get from like a Temu shop online, right? Like something like monocolored bullcrap. We don't want that. We want to have like nice gradients. We put our heart and soul into this. At least it should look good, right? So the idea of dry brushing is you have like a nearly, well, what the name says, you're taking a brush and get all the moisture out of it by like just like rubbing it against like a dry surface, right? So the moisture gets loosened and you keep the color pigment on it. And then you go back to what you like, you go back to what you had before. Like as I do right now, this is like pretty much dry. I'm just getting like the pigment and like gently rub it against like all the convex spaces. so it like stays on there, and you have like that nice on like everything that is like hilly, you have like this nice brighter green now, making this like a little bit more like realistic in that sense that you don't have like, again, a monocolor. I don't like that when like you have like 3 colors and that's it. I always say like every color should have like at least 3 different color tones. Dark, medium, bright. That should like be the minimum. Though I usually prefer 5. I usually prefer 5 colors. So for example, most of the colors that when you for example have like a color that is like for example, say you see my hand, right? How many colors do you see there? Like I see like from the shade, I see like the white skin color, I see a pink, like even my nail alone, right? It goes from bright to like a darker, then like a color gradient to very dark pink. You see that badly on the camera, but then brighter again. Like there's like probably like 50 colors in there, like gradients. Again, this is like going slowly from dark to bright. And that is what you try to emulate with this. You cannot emulate this fully, except if you do like ages of layering, like slightly lighter colors. You can also see, like, when you have dry brush properly, that your brush nearly looks clean. Nearly, of course, there will be like pigment rests like on the brush, but like it's like it was blue at some point. Like, well, not blue. It was completely yellow at some point, right? That it was. Blue's coming up. So we have like 3 tiles left with like this green, yeah. I actually do not know which zoo I go to tomorrow. I forgot to ask my parents. My parents wanted to go and they said, oh, you have like, you're on vacation. I'm like, yeah. So we can meet up anywhere. I don't need to go to them. And they are like, oh, nice. Let's go to the zoo. And I'm like, yay, zoo time. I hope the zoo that we go to has hyenas. Quickly drawing on my hand, painting on my hand to see when the brush is like nearly empty, and then we do.
Drink, think deeply as I sink. Finally, someplace I found peace in the dark of night. Tabletops counters in the early hours. Stone cold inside. Banging drop stanzas, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street.
Okie dokie. Then we go with the third color gradient on the green, and we take the brightest green we have. Stretching, taking a sip. I need to drink. Okay. Burp. So, we take the brightest green we have, which is the lime green. We shake that up very good. And then we start going on the other green. I'm taking my dry brush palette now because I don't want to fuck that up. So we are like, I will just get that a bit on my hand. Too extreme still. Yeah, this is perfect. And the higher we go, the more of the green dry brushing we do. And this is like how you get like a nice overall grass effect. Where it's like, oh, it's the sun is shining, but it's not flat green, you know. This has turned out really nice. Like, it looks like really good. This goes to the side quickly, so I have like the space actually. Okay, because I have like 10 pieces right in front of me, and I should not have.
You said that you've been lonely, makes you cold as ice.
This is how you dry brush wrong, by the way. This turns out, this is okay, but this is not good.
Better than the lies.
I put them next to one another. Like, they have like definitely different color tone. So we are definitely setting that aside.
You said there ain't no reason, but I sit here every day.
We will live with this. We cannot do much about it now.
And I will feel like I should stay. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. Can we watch it fade away? Can we let it fade? We'll take it day by day.
And now we have like another nice effect here. Can we see it? Can you please focus? Game, hello. I don't know why my camera focuses on everything else but this spot here. It focuses on the thing back there and I don't know why. Camera, please. Autofocus, come on. Dude, it's literally right in front of you. Does it even have autofocus on?
You said that you've been searching silent.
Or is it turned off from the old camera? Probably turned off from the old camera, right? Because it does not change focus. Usually I would think that it changes focus over here. Yeah, it does. Oh my god. Thank you. So,
You said there ain't no meaning, I just wanna understand everything that led us here, the teardrops when I hold your hand.
oh, I didn't dry brush this. Oh shit. Okay, we need to do that with both colors still. Now we're doing the lime green first. Just so I have like everything done, we can get the other one after that. Yeah, this is perfect. The benefit of this technique is just like if I do this like slightly over the model, you have like every like thing that is like more pronounced actually be like be brighter if the focus will come in like this. You see like everything, every little nook and cranny that is like more pronounced, easily like colored in. And if you did it properly, you should have like more than enough on this like dry brush palette to like repeat the process 1 or 2 times. The thing is, you need a few seconds to like, or a few times to go over everything to like actually do the covering, because you have like a little bit of pigment on it and you just rub it basically in. You get like so much done here, it's crazy. We're just doing like a simple motion multiple times, and I feel like dry brushing is like the one thing where I would say you don't need any training for. Like this is like the easiest technique to like lighten up any 3D model that you have. Because it's so easy in theory, takes no effort, and you can do many great things. Like I have like a totally dry brush model. I think we did that on the one stream. We did it on one stream. I just dry brush an entire model, and it's like you just sit there, do this, listen to music, chill. I'm a bit more quiet today. I'm sorry. I usually tend to like babble on a lot about things. But like, since we have done like so many streams back to back now for 4 days, I feel like we're running out of like topics. I could like talk about like every meeting I had with like friends and stuff like that, but that would also be grating. That's like, oh yeah, you met and you did private things. And the answer to that is, yes, I did. You feel bad because you're sick. I mean, that is like awful, like being sick in general. I hate being sick, dude. I hate that so much with a passion. Dude, like that's to me, like, I don't know why. I just hate in general, like the feeling of even getting sick. I feel like I hate that even more than like actually being sick. When you know you feel the next day you feel like shit, right? I feel like that is like the worst feeling, because it's like pretty much with like you predict that you're feeling like shit and it comes true, and then you sit there like, ah, of course I did. I will just try this. Hey, I sent you a screenshot. Can you give me advice on? Who to add to my team? I don't want to be flu or COVID. Yeah, like I need to get my flu shot like next week. I will get that. So I like just am like prep because like the 1 year I didn't do that. Like last year, I had like one period where I was like sick for 4 days and I felt like absolute ass. I hate that. So let's see. You sent me a screenshot. I see your screenshot. Who to add to your team? Da 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 da. So right now you have a firefighting type. You have a dragon type, which is like already good for defense, especially with flying. You have a dark and grass type, water psychic, and ice ground. Since the only one I see on your team that has not like type coverage with something else is probably like I would either take Manectric or Gengar, is my opinion on that. Though I would probably gravitate towards Manectric because then you have like a fast switch in Pokemon that can sweep the other Pokemon if like one of your guys gets knocked out. Like in a clutch situation, that is a good backup Pokemon. And you have Electric as like an offensive type, which is also nice. So, now, what do we have? We would need to do water now. Because I think land is pretty much done, except for the grace of the cliffs, which we will do last. Because these I need to hand paint. There's like, and very slightly dry brush with white, which is like, okay. With the rest I can be a bit more rough, so we're doing water now. And with water we start with the compass. Bro, I still have like a big thing with hornets here. They were gone for a while, and like a day ago, another hornet just came to my window. So I, of course, like I close my window usually, and then when I see a hornet come, and now like the last hornets I had were like the orange European ones that are pretty harmless, but like the last one I had in my window looked like a bit different, so I turn off the lights, right? So they piss off because like the LED lights, they distract the hornets. So they fly to your window. They're like moths in that regard. So I turned off the lights, waited for a minute, then they piss off because they say, "Oh, this is not my flight path, lol," and fly away, right? And then I close my shutters, so it's like completely dark to the outside, so the hornets piss off. Turn on the lights again. And the next day I found a dead hornet on my balcony, right? Just died. Happens to the best of us, right? Skill issue. So I said, oh, these are not the orange ones. This is a yellow one. And I was like scanning that. And then like I compared it and it is an Asian one. So now the friendly hornets are gone because the orange ones, they don't do anything. They're just like chilling and eating like the insects. And they're like only getting pissed if you go to their nest, right? But like otherwise they're pretty chill. The yellow ones are like assholes. So now I have like yellow hornets somewhere around here, which is even more horrible. And somehow my balcony light is very distracting to them. So I need to like always close my shutters before anything else. Oh boy, my hornet story was so interesting. The other viewer pissed off. Anyway. Let's do the blues. So I have a very bright blue and I have like a bluish gray. I would take the bluish gray first and then like go lightly over with the light blue. Where's my... There's my makeup brush. Okay. So I'm painting my hand again. My hand looks awful, by the way. Nothing that hot water cannot fix. And then we just... go over this with... with the blue. So I'm pressing a bit harder with this color. So we have this like as like a nice mix between the blues. So we don't have like that crystal blue, but we also don't have like that dab gray blue. Right? But we don't want to have like 100% one or the other. And then like with the next layer of color, we take the very light blue and then we go lightly over the waves. So that is the plan here. And we take more blue, 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 blue. The problem right now is that this blue covers less than the other blue, so you need to take a little bit more color. It's not horrible, but it's also not good. Especially like the waves near the coast, they need to be like definitely brighter as the middle of the ocean stuff. Like the waves just are like more pronounced in color, I feel like. I need a better ice move. I mean, I don't know how it looks in the randomizer that you picked, but Ice Beam usually is at the game corner. My go-to freaking Ice Beam.
You know that you control me. Guilty self-affliction. Prey on me when I'm lonely. And I'm your willing victim. My friends already told me, but I don't wanna listen. 'Cause I love the way you hold me. And I don't
I mean, that is like the problem. Or you go to the you go and get Blizzard, but then you have like a missed chance is the problem. Those are like the two ones, but I feel like when you get Blizzard, you can also spend the money that you get later in the game to like just buy Ice Beam from coins. If you can buy coins, that is. I don't know about the ROM hack that you have, if you can do that. If you can, then nice. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, 80k. Which version are you playing? Is it Emerald? Leaf green, okay, then I don't know. Emerald, it would be Reporter Farm. The reporters are like so good to grind. Like also depending of course on like what level you are, but the reporters are like the best money and experience grind. I think I had like only TM attacks after I leveled my party for the Elite Four. Like I had like so much money, but yeah. You get like tons of money from these two clowns. So yeah, anyways. Like 2 more tiles left. And then we have dry brushed the water as well. I need 1 drop of the color still, and then it's hard to see on camera. It's even hard to see with the bare eyes, but there's like a color difference between the waves a bit. I put a bit more like grayish blue in there just to have like a better gradient when I go with the light blue. Okay. Now we go with the very bright blue over that. And then we have like 2 color gradients on like the green and the blue with like 3 different colors. That's enough for like overworld stuff. If you go far away, you can see it like basically on the camera. You don't see the layering right now, but like this looks like really good already. It of course like from the close distance looks always a bit worse. If I go close and it focuses and you see the layers, it looks a bit worse, but like you will see it from like, usually the players see it from like a distance from like a meter or so away, so it's like always like how much detail do you want? Like I'm not working at like Miniature Wonderland where I need to like have like a detail grade that is so high that we that like everyone needs eyes, you know what I mean? Like not everything needs like super detailed, needs to be super detailed and crazy. But yeah. Now we take the light blue. The light blue will be the most interesting one. Because that is very light blue. There's like, as you can see, that is like nearish like white, like this nears the color white significantly. Like on my weird like painted hand. Yeah, this is perfect. So we need to switch we need to go very fast over this, and then you have like that nice water effect. We will probably use the water effect that I have on this. So we have a nice reflective surface as well. The benefit of this is we can just go onto the palette again, take the rest of the color, and we just go like once or twice over it. And at the coast, we will emphasize on the color. We will need a lot of this, however. And now you have like, as you can see, if you look at it, you have like this like line of water, which is like the waves like building up and being like a bit more foamy, you know. You could go like on top of that and go with a white even like at the very edge. To have like this like, oh, this is like foamy water, you know. Like the foam has built up here, but no. We just want the effect of the ocean reflecting the sun. And have like the gradient. Now we have like 3 colors in here. The gray has taken a bit over, which is not bad. But like the inner parts are still like that dark blue, you know. And now we dry brush this. Oh, this was a bit too much color. But we're making the best out of it. Bam, next one done. This is like how quickly that can go. If I do it properly. And you can like do a 1 or 2 with like 1 charge of color. Like what you basically put like color onto your brush and get it all out. Spread it like there's no tomorrow. We do this first. Because this has more like areas where you want to have this and not like the entire thing. because between the rocks you have like some shimmering places, and like of course the edges of this is like a bit more pronounced as like in terms of color, but like the inner parts between the rocks, you just want certain spots to be a bit brighter, so it has like this like, oh, the rocks are shadowing on that effect, right? Again, to the for the rocks and stuff like that, we are getting to that soon. Same with the harbor, by the way, just 3 good dots. That's like more than enough. And now this will be awful. So we need 1 drop of color again. We're taking all of that, spread it around that area here. Put it on a paper towel a bit, just so we have like the moisture out, and now we are doing this. The outside we keep very bright, like actually very bright, and then the more it goes to the inside, the more like the more intense the blue is, right? So we're taking a bit more of this, empty it on my palette. Okay, we have done this. This looks great, actually. I really love this. Okay. And now to the part that I've been a bit dreading. The grays, and of course this here, and the city. The city will be brutal. I think the city we cannot paint during a stream. I feel like. Not because I don't like painting the city, but like the walls of the things, I need like a magnifying glass, and my magnifying glass is like so much in the way because I have it like wait a second, I'm getting my magnifying glass. It's like an entire thing. It's usually for soldering, like for electronics and stuff like that. It's also a bit dusty. Holy shit, wait a second. Okay. And like, my magnifying glass is made to... the compass. Like if I do it like this, where you can see it. I like this. Turn it a bit. One sec. Where it's like this, and I can see it with my magnifying glass. That's all nice and well. But the problem is, you won't see anything if I do that. Because it's like so close to the camera, and I cannot build much more distance. Even though I would love to. Like I cannot get closer. I cannot get more distance in. Because the arms prove it a bit. The only... I could, maybe. But you wouldn't see me paint. I would need to see if you could see that. I mean, you could see that potentially. If I get that out of the way. Ah! Did I break something off? Oh, I hope not. No, 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 no. Everything's fine. I mean, you can see my belly, and then you could see me like pain. This could potentially work. But yeah, we leave that be. Whoops. Because as of right now, we are doing the Grace first. Bloop, 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 bloop. I caught a Gengar that wanted to really only got it swimming. Lol. I mean, that's good RNG actually. Like, that's very lucky. Instead of the Grace, let's do golds, I think. I want to do this. Where's the gold? Didn't I use any golds last time? Apparently not. Let's see, where's my gold? I have brass, that is not gold. I have gold, that seems to be gold.
Don't fall, don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run, don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. Just start again. Oh, you won't see the light until
And then we just take a bit of gold. And now we need to be a bit careful about what we do here. I also need to turn up the light a bit. Okay. So one of the things I do not like about Vallejo is how shitty the gold covers. I think the Army Painter Metallics are a bit better in that regard. Because I will need to do a second layer of gold. This barely covers it all. Because right now, like, look at this. I've like done the gold, but the blues still shining through. And I need to be very careful about spilling color. Then we do... Like, this is covering better at the moment. The tip is covering really well. Well, now not so much, but hey. We need to be very careful. Trace the lines. The good thing about painting is, like, especially like on a 3D model, is you can like be a bit sloppy and still have like a perfect result because like how 3D works. In 2D you cannot do that. Like a perfect circle is never a perfect circle. Except if you use tools, of course, right? But like I could like miss the with the tip a teensy tiny bit and still be on this 3D printed circle. How long have we been streaming? 2.5 hours already. Jesus Christ, time flies. I mean, like, it flies when you concentrate very much, right?
I lost my best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. The gain's an angel. I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones.
Okay, the benefit of this is now that with the color we have right now, let's say like this, because I need to cover so much, I can just forget about thinning my paints here and have a great result because it helps me get to my goal faster. Because when you thin the color, yes, you can like have the same power, but I feel like metallics, thin metallics are always horrible to look at. As a Grey Knights player, I have to say like thin metallics always feel awful. No. And I love my golds, dude. I really love them, right? I love my golds, I love my silvers and stuff like that, but I feel like they're the most annoying colors to work around. And sometimes making like a false gold, so like the faux metallics, sometimes on some models look better. So for example, if I would run a 40k army and do orcs, I would probably not use real metallics. I would use faux metallics because the orcs are so matte in their design that I feel like realistic looking, like actual reflecting metals would look bad on them. We'll see that when I paint my Grey Knight sets I have here. Get a bit of gold still. We need like so much gold for this. Like this will be a lot of gold. But in the worst case, I just order a bit from Vallejo. There's like a few colors I'm still missing a bit. That is something I miss about Army Painter a bit, I have to say. Even though I have like raged about the colors for quite a while when I do painting streams. Army Painter just gives you like, for 200 something, they give you the entire color palette. And yes, most of those colors you are not using because they have so many unnecessary colors. They have like, I see 1, 2, 3 similar greens before me. That I can, by the way, start to throw away now because they are like dried up and I don't want to use them for painting anyways. But like sometimes they have like I don't have a dark red from Vallejo. Like a Bordeaux red, right? Fuck. Yeah, we need to do a little bit of surgery on some spots here. The letters, I don't know why they are like such a bitch to paint right now. Well, probably for the same reason why the W was such a bitch. Because it goes down to like to the waves for whatever reason.
Standing in a glass bowl at the end of a black hole, cold, lost and upside down. Faces swirling past me, all my memories rolling vastly.
So I'm just like painting the sides of the letters. Okay. The compass rose. It can be a bit more rough around the edges here again. That's a bit much color on my brush.
This is not forever. Folks changing like the weather. Cold wind and all around. Toxic people being severed. Like leaves falling in September. Cold wind and on the ground. You can cut me down, but I won't stay for long. I'll grow back again. Oh yeah, my roots are strong.
This we are doing like with a light piece of like not too much gold on the brush, just so we don't get into the holes we were in before. When we have like little color on the brush, we're doing the inner side of the compass. Like this, where we just rub slightly over it. Pretty much like dry brushing, but a bit different. So we still have like the blue below.
I sense the change in energy. All of my fuse is blown. If I burn desire, building a bonfire.
Let's see. Anyways, we're like painting the gold of the inner sides of the compass. We're also needing to like repaint this part, because if you look closer, let's focus. God damn it, dude! What is my camera focus? Thank you. Well, not really, but anyways, so. Can I get a focus here, please? So anyways, if this one... This is like not really painted, sorry. So yeah, we're like tackling that right now.
Keep on losing myself. With the flames getting higher, all of the problems that I couldn't help. Oh, I'm building a bonfire. Hopelessly, I keep on losing myself. With the flames getting higher, all of the problems that I couldn't help. Oh, I'm building a bonfire.
So we have the compass done for the most part. We need to do one thing. Either we keep it golden, or we paint the tip of the north red. I am not 100% sure, because usually you do like the north one, you tip that red, but it says basically north on it, and the map is north oriented, so... I'm not 100% sure how to tackle this. If I do like the tip up here red or not. Because the golden blue looks really good. I will do just like some correction here. Very slight correction. We are taking the very bright blue brush and with the dry brush spaces that we have, color correct them into the dry brush spaces so it looks like natural color gradient here. So yeah, that is like the compass for the time being. I'm still debating in my head if I want to make the needle into the north red or not, but we keep it like that. We keep it how it is. And now we get to the part that I dread the most. We're getting to the gray, and the gray will be annoying. So we need different grays. We had a few grays from last time. Which are the grays we need? We have the very dark gray, which we will paint the cliffs in. And the brighter gray, which we used earlier to base the tiles. So, yeah. So what we're doing is we're getting this on. This will leave the premises because it's done. Then we take my finest tipped paintbrush, and we will do something very crazy. We need to be very careful with our colors here. Very careful. We want to get every cliff into that dark gray, except for the upper corner, which we will leave in a lighter gray. And then we will need to like dry brush that later, so it fits the entire style of the thing. In theory, we could have let it like that, but the problem is I don't want the black from below the model to shine through. So I would show it at the pirate, which is why I wasted the last piece of my color here. If you look at that pirate NPC, enemy, whatever. Come on, swashbuckler woman. Focus, thank you. There's like those black spots from below the model because I didn't cover it properly. And I don't want that to happen as well. Especially, I want to be in line with these here, because those have like the cliffs in a color that are different, because I was like more rigorous with the other colors. We're not done with this. We need to also paint now every tiny stone. So very carefully, like all of these dots. That is also something I would usually do with a magnifying glass. So I fuck up, I'm very, very sorry. But I don't want to set up the entire magnifying glass thing again.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up
Okay, sorry, I'm very much concentrating right now, so
just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the morning.
because I don't want to redo something because I fucked up on the small rock. Spoiler, I will fuck up on the small rock and will be angry and need to think about, oh, what do I do now? I will not paint the rocks entirely because they are sitting in the sand. And if you know rocks, they do not tend to be like entirely outside of like the object they're stuck in. So we're taking a bit more gray and try to color. This will be an awful rock to color because it sits in nearly everything. It's close to another rock. It's in the sand and in the water.
Play me like a bass guitar. Simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey.
So we're getting a bit more, as you can see, sorry, the focus was not right. As you can see, we are getting a bit more detail into the entire thing here. This could also be something, by the way, if you do it properly, you could easily airbrush. But I love my focus on the one thing that I'm doing. You know, oh, I didn't do part of the cliff side here. The gray is like the most hard part to get because it's just like so many small objects. And like one error can like destroy much of what you did. These rocks Also very interesting, let's say it like this. Take a little bit of water, reactivate the color here. Because they have like so many small rocks besides them. So there's like many little dots here that are like actually stones, which is why I'm like so silent right now, because I need to hit every single one of them, and if I miss them, that can turn out catastrophically. Because if I like need to hit one of them and I am like nervous because it's like the last 2 rocks until I'm done, then I do the most mistakes. Like under pressure, I do like many mistakes. It's weird how that works. See me like playing any Souls like for the first time, and then like when I've cleared it once, like bosses I had like 15 tries against, I just first try because I don't feel the pressure of, oh no, I need to clear that. Like as soon as I go into most things with like a fuck it attitude, it's like it usually works out, usually. Which is, by the way, the best mindset for me to play games like that. Like once I go into something and I'm not like, oh no, I need to do that, I am just instantly better when, instead of like saying, oh no, I need to like get a grip on myself and do this. I don't know why. It's like with everything for me. As soon as I don't give a shit, like I turn into a master. Same with like anything like private life, I feel like. Most of the stuff you're not invested in, you're like actually like very good because you don't care about mistakes and you don't make yourself nervous and like at least like innerly like stress yourself on the inside, right? The most important part about this is now that I don't go too deep with my brush, like that I hit basically the corner and not overextend too much, because the brush first of all has a thickness on its own, right? So you always make a small line with the tip of the brush. But also if you go too deep, the brush hits the bottom, curls over and paints exactly like this. Exactly like that little spot there. It curls down, and then once it curls down, you just are fucked. The good thing is I haven't dry brushed there too much, so the river is okay because I just need to go one layer with blue, and again the blue covers so well. It's fine. As long as the river, everything is fine. The ocean is like the bad part because I dry brushed it and everything. So we have like the other side still. Oh my god. As I said, the gray part is the hardest one. Like, it's the longest. That's why I wanted to be done with everything before. Because you can fuck up your... Like, to fuck up the wall is easier than to fuck up the entire ocean. You know what I mean? So yeah, this looks actually already like really good. If I would just like get a few layers of gray on top of that, that would be great. Great, you know. Okay. Sorry. So I had like electricians at my house today, like at the, well, in the house. Oh my god, I did something. Oh no. That's like, I can correct that. I had like electricians in the house today, and they were like, oh yeah, like I came home from shopping, and they stood in front of the house, and they were like, yeah, we are like electricians and also want to do like the plumbing, and I'm like, what? And they were like, yeah, we were ordered by, and then contact person. I'm like, oh, sorry, I don't know. And they said, yeah, can you let us in? And I was standing in front of the door, want to get in anyways. And I'm like, yeah, I need to check that. And then they basically like called my landlord, or the person who's like, not the landlord directly, but his secretary. And she was like, no, it's fine. And I let them in, but that was like very sus. Like, if I would have let them in and they would have been like criminals, that would have been bad. So like, today the German way succeeded in like being like, oh no, you need to identify yourself. Can I speak? The Karen way of like, can I speak to a manager? So as I said on Friday, German stream is different. I thought we would do German stream, so because we have like Unification Day in Germany, which is like one of the most important days for at least our country. But people shit on it, so I'm kind of sad because of that. But that's why I always celebrate it. But it's also the release of Digimon, so we are doing something to celebrate German unity and also be able to play Digimon. First of all, to celebrate German unity, like every year I do this. Like last year, I think I don't know if I streamed that last year. No, I didn't, right? Because I was sick last year. Yeah, last year was like the thing where I had the flu. I think. Or was it? Or did I had like a day after the exam? Yeah, I had the exams, right? Yeah. I think I had my exams there. I don't remember. I couldn't stream last year, but usually I do it like this, where I just eat like schnitzel and sauerkraut and drink beer and be a jolly fellow and the plan was doing like German game with German subtitles. We're not doing that. What we are doing, however, is naming every Digimon after a German name, classic German names, and we will listen to the German national anthem once. And if I'm tired of Digimon, we can still do like Deponia, and I will switch over to like a full German stream, just talking German.
Oh, I got lost on the way to you in an orange sky by the ocean blue. Every mile lost, my soul renewed, taken by the sunrise and the golden view. Walking slowly in the mountains underneath the constellations. Yeah, I know that you've been
So yeah, like that is like what we are doing for like for German stream. We are not doing the entire thing with like, oh yeah, we are doing an entire German day.
It's in these moments with words unspoken, my eyes wide open, life tastes so sweet.
Maybe we are doing. Oh, I know what we can do. If I get the ROM running, I can play Harry Hops auf dem Bauernhof. Do like the first part of the stream in German, which is like half an hour or something like that. And get everything basically done. And then we are doing Digimon. That could be it. Classical German game, Harry Hops auf dem Bauernhof, bro.
In the dark of night, with the stars aglow, heaven's up above, got me below, as I head to you, like the river flows, walking slowly in the mountains underneath the constellations. Yeah, I know that you've been waiting for me. Time is losing all its meaning, like I'm living.
There's like so many rocks, dude. Oh my god. Like I thought these parts were not that much, but like there's like especially these. These have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's so many little rocks. And I've not gotten to the city, but the city is something I will not paint today, probably. I think we're like doing the rocks on everything. Bro. Okay. I think we're doing the rocks, and once we do the rocks, I will stop the art stream. Because like 3.5 hours of like high concentration, dude. It's after a while you just get like so like tired. Oh my god. The city fell down. Oh no.
With words unspoken, my eyes wide open, life tastes so sweet. It's
Stones, stones, stones. There's another rock here. And another rock there. And another rock here. And now, oh my god, there's another rock. Is there another rock on the beach? Yeah. Here's 2 rocks on the beach. And now we do the rocks on the hills. Here's a rock. Here's a rock. Here's a rock. Here's a very small rock. Rock and rock. The good thing is the very small rocks are like dots, so... Okay, next piece. By the way, that is like not my neck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. 1 drop of like the dark gray. Like we are not doing like the light gray and stuff like that probably because like, well, we can do the light gray because that is like very careful dry brushing. I think we can do that. Oh, the lyrics of the song are ass. Okay, let's see. So again, this is like 3D printed terrain from the project Hex and Hills. It's a project that you need to buy the STL files from. But like for a medium amount of like a sum, you get like an entire hex crawl set that you can like customize, and their website is free, so you like they have a map editor where you can save the tiles you need to print, how many you need to print, and in which of their packs it is. I just bought the maxi pass and like got all their packs for like 200 euros, I think, or even less. I don't remember how much it was. No, I think it was less. And you can just like download it, 3D print it, and there's like to make areas and hex crawl maps. From like even like overworld maps to like cities. And again, the map editor is free. You can make a free hex crawl map and even like save it as like a PDF file. So if you want to use it for virtual tabletop as like a hex crawl, you can. They're like very, very like, I've never heard before of him. And I was like looking for like a hex crawl thing. And then it like popped up on Google and I was like, oh, I'm interested. And then I found their website. And that was like very impressive in my opinion. And especially the best part, modular, right? You can put like magnets, like small magnets in these so they stick together better. I'm probably going to buy some. So I need to hit up a friend who wanted to buy magnets. Because like this is like such an awesome idea. And the best part is, if I want to have a winter map, I can just print the summer tiles and just paint them white. Because they're overworld map tiles, right? So I don't need to desperately like, oh, I need to have like a certain winter set. No, you can just like paint them differently. Sorry for not holding it into the camera. I was like looking at a very, very certain spot. Okay. Oh no, I forgot the rocks on the top. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, rocks on the top. Again, these are like the smaller convex things on the top that are like layered differently. I was like, wait, did my playlist stop? Bro, I like how my when I did my Eurotruck stream, when was that? Last week? There were like so many copyright claims on the VOD because of Truckers FM. It was instantly removed. Like I couldn't even like mute the audio in the background. Usually, like, when you have, like, a claim like that, I had that in, like, the Straight Sword run, where I was, like, very drunk at the end. I couldn't give a fuck if I wanted, like, DS1, I mean. The Dark Souls 1 Straight Sword run, where I drank basically for everything I did. And I was so drunk at the end, I didn't, like, realize that, like, copyrighted music was playing. Well, I said, basically, wait, is this song copyrighted? And I'm like, yeah, wait, yeah, it was. So I was like, the day after, I had like, I think 7 copyright claims. And I just muted the background audio and it worked actually fine. Like, I have to say, YouTube's like background audio removal is actually kind of good. Not only kind of good, very good, I would say. There's like one part where I removed it completely, and that is like for I think 6 seconds when I am in Anolondo and that thing. But like the other ones, I just like said, okay, it doesn't matter, right? It's like you basically remove the background audio, and it's like you hear it very, very, very like damp in the background. That is definitely one thing. It's like the bass is like boom, right, but it's good enough so that, like, it doesn't impede what you say, at least too much. I still have a few DS1 runs to do still, by the way. I think, again, from the DS1 runs, I think I have to do, if I'm not mistaken, I have to do at least 7 are left. I think it's 7. because I have like a few weapons and I have only items. I have only pyromancies. That is, that will be horrible. Only pyromancies will be awful. So we have that as well. But then, like, we are like nearly done with everything DS1 related. Like, I will play DS1 at some point, but like, it's my favorite game. But I just like will not focus on like doing more stuff with DS1. Except for randomizers. But then I've played with every weapon type, so I know what to expect, I know what movesets I have for the most part. I mean, you could play it with every weapon, but no. I don't want to torture myself. So, rocks, right? Rocks fall, people die, I heard. No, I'm just like trying to paint as many rocks as I can. I hope I don't forget some, but inevitably you will miss some rocks. Like, I know myself, I will like miss some rocks that are totally obvious. And then say, how did I miss those? Like one of these, for example, that I'm painting right now. Like ones on the side that are like obviously rocks. Okay, we have done a few rocks. Rocks and water and everything else. Again, the dry brushing on the rocks, I'm thinking about if I do that today or not. If I do that today, I will do nothing after this. Because then I've spent... I've streamed way too much anyways the last few days, so... I want to actually have a Eurobeat playlist again. The problem is so many Eurobeat songs have become like copyrighted. Like even copyright-free Eurobeat songs have become copyrighted over the last few months, and I don't know why. Main reason why I'm not using Eurobeat at the moment. Because like I don't want to like get into copyright trouble. Let's see. Nice. That looks actually kind of good. Okay. I think I'm dry brushing these still. What I will do, because I have so much gray left, I will start coloring the streets of this. So we're just doing like the cobblestone street. We're like coloring that in nicely. At least until our color runs out, and then like the rest we will do some other time.
Yeah, she might be pretty, but I promise it gets scary. Once she wants your daddy and she finds out where you live. Creeping in the shadows, eating poisoned apples. She's nothing like you ever seen. Her mood goes up and down and round, and ain't no telling what she might do next. Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty lighter, and she might just come for
Yep. Okay. Let's dry brush these. It's only 8 pieces. And I'm saying it's a thing that you should never say, but what could go wrong, you know? Oh, stretching. So we are. Damn, that gold shines through now. Look how good this looks. This looks actually really good. But I'm a sucker for gold, so yay. Yay, gold. So. Light gray. This is like very precise what I'm doing now, so I'm sorry, but this will be very intense. Where is my bright gray? That is blue, 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 blue. Where did I put my gray? I'm like the dark gray here. I had the light gray earlier in the hand. Where is it? Where did I put it? Where is my gray? Purple. There's my gray. So we're taking the brighter gray again for a very, very careful dry brush. So explaining the process again, we take a little bit of color. We take that color, put on like a paper towel or something. I have one here. Then you press it out so the moisture goes out. And then you take, for example, this palette here and see if the gray comes through, which it does. And now we do the egregious part. So we take this and go over the like edges of this very lightly. So as you can see now, we have now a light effect here. And we do that with every rock we just painted. Very lightly. The important part is that I do not paint anything with it, which is why the brush needs to be dry. So the idea is, again, what to do with dry brushing. So I usually don't like dry brushing on like miniatures that are like hand painted. For example, this Grey Knight that I hand painted. It's my favorite model to show off because it's very simple to see. So I only dry brushed the Nemesis blades, the Falchions. They have this like light effect because dry brushing was the best solution for this. If the Grey Knight would focus, please. Focus. Camera, please. But yeah, the rest of the model is basically like only hand painted. Like all the contours, I like the writing there on the shoulder, but like all of the reds and stuff like that are hand painted. And this is like washed a bit, like I washed that because I wanted to have like a bit of like a dirty look. But the rest is like painted by hand just because I do not like dry brushing that much. I dry brush like for a time when I do terrain because it gives it more of like a natural shine in my opinion than like hand painting. And so the idea of this, so going back to what it actually is you take your brush, take the paint, and you take something that absorbs moisture, which is like this pad, right? Like a paper towel is enough. You press it out, and that gives like the first layer of color is then like pressed like with the moisture together into the brush. And then you go into like, you can take anything, like anything textured, or you take your hand like I did here, and see. But my hand is like so fucked up right now. I need to take the paintbrush, the palette, and then go slightly over to see if the color comes off slightly. And if you go layer by layer, you need to be very gently. You just basically put the dry pigment with like a teensy tiny bit of rest moisture, so it like keeps sticking to the thing. You put it like over this, and if you go more and more over it, very lightly, very gently, you increase the pronunciation on that layer. We did that a few times here around this model, but yeah, it's basically how you do that. The main idea behind this is that you give an object a bit more of like light, so it's like a bit more like how do I say it? It has like that natural shine effect if the sun like is on top of it, right? That's the idea. So always like a small piece of paint, and then you like spread that out. Sometimes it's a bit wasteful with the paint, but it depends on what you're doing. You just don't need much paint, is the thing. We take very little paint to begin with, spread it out, and then you can especially those rocks, the small rocks are like the small rocks are like a bit like annoying to paint.
You were fine all this time, I was inside out.
We need a bit more paint. So this is like done. We're getting rid of this. This is like, I don't need to do anything with it anymore. It's perfect for what I need it for. So it goes into the same corner as the city and the compass. They are done. So see this as like a counter on how long the stream will last before I head off. And I found an unpainted piece. Dude, this piece is so annoying. I think I haven't painted it like 5 times already. I forget it every time. This will be the last one. Then I will do like the entire process one after another. No, we don't want this. I want to paint this first. So these rocks here, I can paint quite fast. So this is like a bit like faster than the other ones. But like these are like not actually hard to paint rocks, so yeah. Okay, let's clean the brush. And then we dry brush the rest, so we're doing this next. We need gray. We need so much gray. Okay. The clicking in the background, you know what that reminds me of? Bro, fucking Osu. A colleague of mine, like, who is also like in my follower list still, Ibims ein Avocado. He plays Osu. He's really good at it. Goddamn good at it. I'm not like. He plays the key mode, which is like basically like DDR or Stepmania, and he's like so much better than I am. Jesus Christ! Don't want to glaze him like too much, but he's like incredible. By the way, how does this look, dude? Okay, this is like actually looking good. Goddamn good, actually. So we only have like a few pieces left that need to like have big dry brushing, and the other ones need to be like a bit dry brushed, right? It's like 3 pieces with like big areas to dry brush. So let's do this. Okay, this is great actually. I like this. Whoa, what happened there? I don't know what happened there, but something moved and I don't know what it was. And the next one can be dry brushed. And it's only 3 left. 3 with small rocks, and then we're done for today. Ah, my back hurts, dude. And the last one, same one as the one before. Okay. I want to redo something on... Which one was it? This one. I feel like this rock didn't get enough. Yeah. Okay. So, compared to the one before, I will make some space to build it up. So So compared to when we started in 4 hours ago, I know it's a bit of work and it's fun work, but compared to when everything was still black, we have now this. Again, the city is not done, but we will get there. Then we have, where's the piece? That one. So compared to like, do I need to say more right now? Well, probably, right? Where is it? That is the one that fits better, right? That's the one that I elongated, yeah. Oh shit, I have like one space. Ugh. So like compared to like what we had before, we have like this already, and I really like this. This turned out fucking great, dude. And we haven't done the thing on the water. I'm not 100% sure if we should, but we will either next time or something like that. But this looks so good. Holy shit. This looks actually great. I'm so happy. The result makes me actually like, I'm actually happy right now. Holy shit, that was worth it, man. So regardless, I wanna see something. Do we have... Oh god, yeah, there's a stream. I see my own stream. Oh god. Let's log in. What the hell? That's the code. Let's see. I need to quickly log into my Twitch. That is my secret number. Then we go and I want to do something. Okay. I'm trying to do something. Neuro Online? No. Well, we're chilling then. Okay, apparently we're not chilling. Oh, Jesus, we have viewers. Hello, everyone. Jesus. Hi. I was like cleaning up right now. Oh shit. Oh damn. So anyways, I painted some map tiles for a hex grid. This is not painted. This we will do at another time. But the rest is. So hey, we've done a few beach tiles with a combination of like basically dry brushing, generally painting, and persistence. Though I have to say I will actually stop now. We've streamed for 4 hours because my back hurts a bit and I cannot concentrate properly anymore. So yeah, I will head off. I will, however, be back in a few minutes, and we will play some probably Pillars of Eternity, just like for like 2 or 3 hours, and then we will like chill a bit more because like I actually like am done with painting for the time being. This needs to rest, and this is like something I need to do with the magnifying glass, so no way. So anyways, I will head off. We will see each other. I would say give me like 10 minutes and then I will be back. So see you in just a few. Bye-bye.